Well, I don't know what's happened, but now I have to wait for people to join and see if I can be heard. As if I lost sound for all time. I didn't do anything. I was just sitting here reading a book. Nothing happened. Nothing got touched. Nothing got muted. It just shut off. Oh. Hey. Can you guys hear me? Hi. Can you hear me? Okay. I did not turn off my sound. I did nothing to my computer. I was sitting here reading this book. I did not know that the sound was off. Okay? So I didn't know. I had no idea. The sound was off. I didn't do anything fucking to it. Okay? I'm not playing with you. I was sitting here reading the book the whole fucking time. I didn't touch nothing. So, I don't know. See, it's important for people to do the work almost like building up muscle. So I understand that. But this running around in circles for all these years doing all this stuff, that's too much. That's way too much. So I think they might be thinking that this is like a good way for them to teach. I don't know, walk between the pillars, keep yourself out of trouble. I don't know, but it's really caused people a lot of pain and suffering. Well, that's the thing. I didn't do anything to it. Yeah. It's not about feeling better. I wish people would stop that. This is something that permanently affected my life. It's not about feeling better. You can't get over it. Can't let it go. Can't forget it, okay? This has permanently affected me, what these people have done. So, and I don't appreciate it. I don't like it. It's a lie. There's no fucking ice wall. Well, sort of, not really. Like, once I realized I got bullshitted again, you know, it really hit me. And I know I'm not the only one, and I know this, and I know that. I've heard it all. I don't need to hear that. What I need is for it to fucking stop. What? Like, you guys have never had anything like this? Just because you haven't fallen for this doesn't mean you haven't fallen for anything else, okay? Just wait. They're not finished yet. So, it's a salad and sandwich, but it's gone now because I'm almost finished. Hey, Shelly. I didn't want to do 2 lives. The other information's all in the other video. Hi. I was reading the book. I was just sitting there reading the book, and then my audio shut off. There's always a fucking problem. Whenever I try to get something done, there's always a problem. I was reading about the elemental kingdom. For fuck's sake. Fuck. See me? You missed all of that about the fucking elements? Are you kidding me? Read it yourself then. I'm not doing it twice. Go read it. The elements and their inhabitants. I'm tired of this. This is why people don't fucking do it. 279, this book. Okay? This is why everyone has to do it themselves. And I totally understand that. I understand that. Do you see how it goes through there and the elements of transmutation through the planetary, then the stars, then the rose? That's what my Kiss from the Rose video was from. But I don't think people got it. There's the rose there, you see? Kiss from the Rose? No? Doesn't help? No? Okay. All right. I just don't get it. I don't get why they would do this. I was muted for 4 fucking minutes. What, I need to read the whole thing? I need a bowl. Then I'll reread the whole fucking thing all over again. I've done this many times in my videos too. I've done this so many fucking times. Like, I've read all this in my videos, but people don't watch them. Like, what am I going to do to get people to pay attention to the truth of the information? What am I going to do? Run down the fucking street naked to go viral or something? Like, what do I need to do? No, that won't even work. You'll just get locked up in the fucking mental institution. I don't know what to do. All these people are like, oh yeah, the aliens are coming. They'll take you, get a boyfriend from fucking the Palladians. Oh, look at this hunk. They're going to use everything to tempt these people. Prey on their lower impulses and emotions. What the fuck? If they didn't do this to me, if there wasn't this bullshit, I would have reached my Christhood already. Would have become the fucking Avatar. Don't tell me to chill. Do you even know what you're talking about? You need to eat more, too skinny. I'm not offended, just the audacity of it. You know what I mean? Yeah, but you guys won't look it up. These people preaching the alien stuff, like this alien, think about how many people are fans of ancient aliens. I've never been so disappointed. I really thought better of these people. I thought there would be better, and there never fucking is. Never. Don't take the people serious. Too late. You guys act like I'm the fucking idiot, but I got this far. I got all that information, all this, all that, and I have an understanding. I may not be able to articulate it yet. I got this far. So please don't be like that. Don't take these people serious. You take life too seriously. Let it go. Get over it. You gotta heal. You're not understanding the fucking point. That this is gonna happen to other people. These hierarchy fucks, like even these esoteric fucks that think they're so much better than everybody else, they're like, oh well, that's not our problem if they don't make it. It has nothing to do with us. It has nothing to do. They're lying about caring about humanity. They're lying about community. They're lying about togetherness. It's all bullshit. That destroys lives. That's what makes people kill themselves. Yeah. To give people false hope is worse than any hope at all. It's not about being plugged in. They're literally being lied to. Again, oh, this is the truth. Don't worry, the EBS is coming. Oh, don't worry, Donald Trump's going to save you. Oh, don't worry, Jesus will be here next week. It's all a lie. All a lie. The Christ is in the spine. This is why Elena Danaan said, oh, I know of Jesus, but I don't know him. That's still an absolutely disgusting thing to say. It doesn't even matter. I still know the spirit and the essence of the Christ. So, yeah, that's very fucking clear you don't know him or know that, or you never will. This is why you're so fucking old and haven't achieved that yet. Yeah. Elderly geriatric woman talking about aliens when she knows it's fucking spirits. It's fucking embarrassing. Oh, I have an extraterrestrial boyfriend, me and Thorhan. That's embarrassing, and it makes the rest of us look fucked. Here I was going around talking about aliens and extraterrestrials like it was something new. It isn't. It's spirits, nature spirits, and all that bullshit. Elementals in the old age. Unbelievably painful. You can look up the chakras. It's an energy center. Look it up. Learn something. That's the problem with our world today. Please make a fucking effort. That's why I said, like, there probably isn't anybody else like me out there talking like this that lasts very long or makes it anywhere, because they all die. They either die from exhaustion or they're killed or for whatever reason. There's nobody out there. They're either pitching extraterrestrials or pitching some other agenda. So and that's what it means by saving yourself, your personal self. I understand. Then it gives them some type of feeling superior. Like, look at me and the creation I've created. Like, they're fucking worshiping Claudio Nocelli like a goddamn god over on Google. Oh my God, release all of your books. I will buy all of them immediately, Claudio. Ah! I'm not even fucking kidding. Go look. Go look. And that is insane. These people are raising themselves up as gods. And they're not. They're an fucking embarrassment. That is embarrassing. That is embarrassing. No, it's not about being just a question. Why? I mean, can you use that on the internet? This is what I'm saying. Like, that's what the internet's for. You got to teach yourself. That's a very, very simple question. It's a simple question. And I'm sorry. I am so sorry. We are in a fucking pickle here. I don't want to live in a world like this anymore. I don't want to be here if it's going to be like this. Like, that's why I wanted to leave with extraterrestrials. That's why I stay the fucking side. Like, I try to go out, and like I said, I went out yesterday for a walk. I planned on going, but I don't know if I'm going to now. It's so late now. David Wilcock, my God, like, I fucking thought that he was doing a good thing. I did not realize that he was making thousands of dollars. I thought he was being a nice person to sit with us for 4 hours or whatever. But he was collecting super chats so we can pay all his expensive bills. And then announced himself the godfather of anti-gravity or whatever. That's the thing, though. It's not going to get much worse. That's what you don't know. The rest is just going to be the decline, yes. I mean, if it doesn't, I'm never ever going to see good days in the world. Like, I can just imagine it in my own little bubble and everything's good here and ignore everything on the internet, shut all this down and just live my own life, because that's the only way to be happy, is to ignore everybody else, to be completely selfish, because this has gotten me nowhere and got me nothing. It hasn't changed my life. I've got no friends here. I've got no one to hold my hand. I have no one to brush my hair. It hasn't changed my life whatsoever. In fact, it's made me feel more alienated and more alone. It didn't get me anything. On one of his streams one time, David admitted he was about to go bankrupt, so that's why he does it, try to sell. Well, then go bankrupt. I mean, it's his fault for chasing money anyway. He has like this super fancy cottage house place in the Colorado mountains. Really fucking expensive. He was up there losing his mind with the moose and the turkeys. I watched him. So I just, they all do. They all do. All of them. They all get, David Wilcock go greedy. They all do. It happens to every single fucking one of them. They get a taste of any kind of money, and then they just start chasing it as hard as they can, just like Noskin Funden has done. I've never seen anybody hustle for money like Claudio. He's even using his pictures now in his videos, like, "Ooh, look at me! I am Argentine and I am so fucking handsome." You know what I mean? Oh my god! Seriously, you might even wear one of these. Fucking hell. He is. It's disgusting. Why do you think he's using his pictures in his videos now? No one noticed? No, I did. What's that called? Thirst trapping? Look how handsome I am. Oh, Claudio, you're so intelligent. Because he needed Helen to tell him that in his fucking books. Are you kidding me? And then you make it seem like there's some escape? Oh my god. I never had any feeling, oh, I'm just going to go on and lie to them for money. Go on and tell fucking stories. No, because I had such a desperate need to be seen, to be heard, to be understood, to be loved for who I really am. Why the fuck would I want to make up anything? I cannot express this enough for people to take it seriously. And the worst part is that they don't even give a fuck. I know a lot of people must see me as weak, but you are incorrect. My heart is my greatest strength. I don't. And there's tons of them. I don't want to join your fucking creator club. I didn't want to be a creator on YouTube. I thought there was more to life than this shit. And then you guys just fed me more shit. You weren't telling the truth. You fed me more shit. I have such a hard time trusting people, and now, the way that this has fucked with my head, I don't know if I'll ever be able to again. And I'm so sorry. It's so hard for me because people try, oh, don't be like that. Oh, you can trust me. Oh, we're not like that. I care about you. I've heard it all. And it doesn't make a fucking difference. I still feel more and more removed away from you. Well, yeah, he spent too much of his money on luxury, I know. Elena Danon's done the same thing. $555 for a ticket to a convention. I know. I Where are the other people? Where are the people that are like me that want to tell the fucking truth? Have they all fucking died? Where are they? I would never do that. Oh, well, we've got the information through astral travel, and then we were given the opportunity. That's what Noskin Fundit says. We were given the opportunity to present this to the world. Who gave you the opportunity? I am horrified. I didn't trust my own intuition or my own feelings. I trusted these people, thinking that they were better than me. And they're not. I knew there was something wrong the whole fucking time. I said that before. I could feel it. Especially when I used to talk about Elena Denon a couple years ago. I said that there was something fucking wrong. I don't fucking get it. And look at all the people like that. I just don't understand. Like, when you're real, when you're not real, you make shit up. Those that are real need not to make anything up. It's not about making mistakes about hope. I thought there was better out there, and there's not. Where are the other people like me? Where are they? No, you'll make a YouTube channel to fucking be a creator and make money and get monetized. That's why the world hasn't changed. Because everybody does the same fucking thing and just raises himself up. It's not about the rest of us. Oh my god. I even see people, they go to cry online and then they just fucking turn their camera off. They won't even show people. And that's because so many people see using the heart and crying and having feelings as a weakness. So many. I can't. It makes me feel bad about myself. Like, what's wrong with me that I keep seeing these things in others, you know? I think it's because I'm so fucking tired. I just hope somebody else will do it instead of me. I'm not explaining it all. You can watch the other stream. I'm sorry. Ugh. But you're not really here, though. I need people here. I needed an actual community. Like, I thought by upgrading myself and working on myself that eventually I would meet other people and be in a community where, you know, like as if somebody just, it was a gladiator that told me that I was too fucking skinny and that I needed to eat more. Honestly, I can't eat. People don't get that. It is the cruelest thing, but when you reach this level of exhaustion, you'll understand. And you'd be like, oh, I know why she was too tired to cook now. Just like I told you about Eugenia Cooney. She probably does eat. Her soul and heart is suffering so much, it's eating away her body. People don't see that though. And she's just prancing around because humanity is a fucking monster. That's the problem though. I think they're too afraid. I think the opposition is so large that they're afraid to get squashed. I'm not afraid to get squashed. I'm not. It's come to that point, like, is at all costs. Like, I know that there's so many people that are only going to see me as a crazy person. It's too bad because they don't know that I once seen people like this and thought, oh, that'll never be me. Oh, she just couldn't handle it. Yeah. Wait till it happens to you. It makes you feel even worse because you can't articulate things. I went to this feller who claimed to be a seeker of truth. His name was M. Seeker of Truth. I thought that he would actually help me with the Simon Park stuff. Got me to email him, tell him stuff. And then all he did was make fun of me and laugh at me about the Power Rangers, my art about the Power Rangers. He did not seek the truth out. It took me 1 year. He didn't seek the truth out. He's been seeking the truth for years and never found it. So just sitting around in this channel making fun of people who talk about extraterrestrials. I went to everybody for help. But they only wanted to hear what suits their agenda. Even that woman that interviewed Elena Danaan did her past life regression, Elisa something or other. She got back to me after I explained to her about the Asura and the video. And I sent her my video. I explained to her about my situation. She said, well, I don't see the problem with this. Did I miss something? And I remember reading the email and bursting out into tears. I don't even think I replied, even to this day. Yeah. Sometimes having high intelligence is very dangerous. It makes you angry and bitter and like hateful because other people don't see the world as you do. So it almost gives people like this, what's that, godhood, God mentality where they feel like they have the authority and right to rule over others in some form or fashion, whether it be with knowledge of being the ambassador of the Federation or Corey Good being the ambassador of the Celestial Sphere Alliance, Spearbeing Alliance. Well, that's the thing, though. Trust needs to be earned. But when you're coming out on a public platform and you're talking about truth and you're talking about the government, like David Wilcock and Elena Danaan, and these are just some examples. All of them are like this with their different takes on things. But when you're doing that, yeah, Simon has lost a lot of his fan base. It's true. And there's a reason for that. But it still continued. He did an EBS thing again. That's what set me off. After I woke up at 3 a.m, I thought, oh my God, no, not another EBS thing. No, not a fucking again. No. Because every time that would happen, I'd be like, okay, this time it's going to be over. This is the time the government's going to call it, da 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 da, or whatever it was. And it literally gives me PTSD flashback. Yeah. Oh, I wish it was a fucking joke. Because then it's like, okay, then I could prove to this person I'm not crazy, that person I'm not crazy. Do you understand? I lost so many people in my life. And I understand that it shows you just who loves you and who doesn't. But if I had the proper information, maybe things would have been different. You understand? It is very difficult for me to be alone now. See what I mean? Galactic Federation. And it's not even... It's a spiritual hierarchy. It's not even this what they say it is. And that's the thing. So a lot of these elementals and these beings, they want immortality through, stories, and they have to speak through us, these elementals. They can't have their own voice, so they have to speak through us. And I've known that, so I've tried to... It's not just about narcissists being energy vampires, though. That's another popularized word that I think's overused because not everybody is the definition of a narcissist. There's... Yeah, I was talking about the parasites in the earlier stream. We talked all about that earlier. Um, I do believe because where thoughts go, energy flows. These people must be energy harvesting. If I was, I'm sure that I'd be feeling a lot better. For real. Hmm. I don't even know who this Elizabeth person is. I stopped watching all of that. You guys shouldn't be watching her. They're literally taking your energy with these elementals that are behind them, feeding them all this stuff. Tell them we're aliens. Tell them about the Galactic Federation. Tell them we're handsome. Tell them you'll have a Palladian boyfriend. Yeah, yeah. You shouldn't be watching her. Thank you, Shelley. Yeah, well, I mean, it may not be a Freemason group. It could be a secret society. There's so fucking many of them. I talked about that before. There's even people like, say, you and the rest of us, say we don't like those secret societies. So we're going to start our own fucking one. The Lacey Forbes Secret Society. You know what I'm saying? Do you get the concept? That's what they've done. So there's tons of these fucking groups, and they're all fighting each other like a bunch of kids on the playground. Yeah. So even like Cat Williams, he's part of one of these secret societies. That's what that fucking ship wheel on his neck is. The ship steering wheel. The navigator. This is the most unsecret secret society there is. The secret is we're not a secret. Tell everybody you know. God. It's a play on words, but no matter how you look at it, this is deception. It is. It's deceiving. It's saying one thing, but knowing something over here. It's magician behavior. And then they're going to get mad at me. You know what I mean? That's why I've been preparing up for Halloween, because Halloween is a very spiritual time, and they'll be sending me all kinds of shit. So, that the word, yeah, narcissist and narcissism are overused and abused. I absolutely agree. Yeah. But fortunately for the rest of the world, I am not the speech czar like the appointed person for speech and correct speaking in wherever they are. No, me neither. I can hardly speak English, so it's okay. I'm an English speaker and I can hardly speak my own language most of the time. Uh, yeah, secret societies like to hoard knowledge. That's the problem. Yeah, well, because knowledge is power. It makes you feel powerful over others. I've never felt the fucking need. Like I said, the first time I felt jealousy, it was from a fucking ghost, okay? Helen Morris is a goddamn ghost. I don't care what anybody says. Ghost. She don't live here. Ghost. So I had to deal with jealousy in that way. But I've never, ever felt like that above other people. Even if I'm a Leo. Even being a reincarnated Devi or whatever. Deva. It doesn't fucking matter. I never ever thought I was better than anybody else. It was really hard to be here and have other people not remember as much as me, and that makes you feel severely alienated and alone. Well, it is a kind of gatekeeping, isn't it? Because they want you to keep coming back to their channel. They won't tell you like, oh, I got this from the secret teachings of all ages, but we're going to talk about this, or from Rudolf Steiner or from whoever. And these people didn't want that either in the beginning. I think this happens to everybody. Everyone gets corrupted by power, money, influence, all of those things. These Hollywood people did not expect that they'd be getting thrown under the bus. I promise you that. But it's going to keep continuing, you know? That's not okay. What they did to people is not okay, and this is not okay. It needs to be truthful and honest. And yeah. So, what's a better name to call people who behave like this? If not a narcissist, evil, energy vampire, what do we call them? I don't know. Not a very nice fucking person. A selfish person. I don't know. It's not in me, so I don't fucking understand it. I have been so hurt, so fucking angry that if God was like, okay, Lace, today's the day, we're calling the earth, I'd be like, all right, Lord, let's go. You know what I mean? But that was only because I wanted to get rid of all this evil. It was, I don't agree that was ever the way if that needed to be. You understand? Then it's the way it is. Now, what can I do? I didn't want it, but what can I do? I don't know. Why would you do that to your fellow human? Claim to, money-free societies and utopias and all this shit. What the fuck? Like, I want to live better too, but so the fuck does everybody else. Back where I came from before, there were mystery schools, but it wasn't no fucking mystery. It was just the teachings of life. You could go if you wanted, you weren't forced, but it was open and free. No one held anything back. And so because I seen these similarities within myself, within these other people, I assumed they were like me in more ways than I thought. I was wrong. People do not have the same heart. I don't know what to call them. I don't know. I know. Well, the whole point is, I remember something specific that they wanted to exhaust us so that I don't think anybody could reach Christhood or the avatar state. That was the whole point. Poison the food, poison the water, dumb us down, tell us everything is fantasy and fiction. That keeps the population under control. It keeps evolution under control. It keeps people from becoming these superheroes that they know can defeat them. The globalists, yes. The elites. The people who have given us everything. Hollywood has been trying to tell us for a long time what it's like in the afterlife. What happens after here. So when you see Hollywood movies, they're talking about the higher, lower dimensional realms. Yes, to destroy our pineal gland. Now, this is our true connection to spirituality. I didn't finish my sandwich. Hold on. We don't have the real instructions, so they can manipulate us. Yes. Yeah. Keep you coming back. Prison planet. Oh, you think Jesus is coming? See you next year, motherfucker, because you'll be back on the reincarnation cycle. That's what they're like. Yep. That's what they're like. I remember, who was it that called these globalist, elitist type people that feed off of the rest of us greedy, selfish, in it for themselves bastards. It was Paul Hellyer. But that's the thing. Just like Claudio and Elena, we don't have the real instructions, so they can manipulate us. Spirit realm, elemental kingdom. You know, they showed me that jab thing that Claudio talks about in the end of his book, The Navigator. That's one of the reasons. There's reasons why I like people so much. It's not just for no fucking reason, or just because they're good looking or what the fuck ever. It was because I recognized stuff within my own consciousness. Like those people in the weird naval-like suits. They didn't look like army when I seen them in my dream with the dragon on the beach. They were weird-looking police. And I think those are the same type of people about like the Iron Republic and this Federation or whatever. Same type of people. But there's a shot that William Morris gets. That's to help his body adjust from physical to spiritual. I know it because they showed it to me. At first, what I thought it was, because they were aliens, this was many years ago when I first met the Asuras. What I thought it was at first was a shot to protect us from our bacterial differences, because we are both aliens and have bacteria on us that can make each other sick, right? Science. Then I thought about the jabs. But it would make sense that it was this, whatever this jab is, that helps our bodies adjust from being in this physical dense to being spirits like they are, to be able to get into the UFO and travel to other realms. But it's really that bad. Like, I mean, I don't know if they're aware. They've got to be. These people are so smart, they have to know. And I think it comes from the same type of pain that I went through. Feeling alienated, laughed at, bullied. Even still to this day, like, you know, even Jenny didn't even take me seriously for all those years, you know? So I can understand how the pain comes through, and maybe it's like revenge of the nerds. And this is how they're getting back at the world for their mistreatment. Could be some of that. Yeah, well, the religions were created. That's what it says in The Gods of Eden. That's why I always recommend that book, The Gods of Eden by William Bromley. Because it talks about the religions and how they were used for manipulation and control and for division and conquer, divide and conquer. So, and you know, that comes from these higher dimensionals as well. It's pretty devastating. And that's why we have people like David Wilcock saying they're channeling Archangel Michael, because Archangel Michael is one of these custodians. Yeah, gotta read that book. It took me so long to process and digest. It's traumatic, but it's worth it. I wouldn't be so bad off if I didn't have all the abuse and stuff that I went through at my young age. And then with that guy, okay, my intuition got all fucked up because of him. So I have a hard time trusting myself and all these other things. So it just kind of, I kept falling into more and more trouble, unfortunately. But I figured it out, you know, as fucked up as people think I must be. I figured it out. Well, yeah, that's what I said earlier in my video from earlier about the truthers is that, it's not, Claudio's not telling the truth. It's a piece of the universal truth, his version, his perspective, the way he has seen it and experienced it. Yeah. We can all have experiences with these beings, but I think it's really important to understand, But then again, I didn't understand even when I mean, I knew that was a UFO. I didn't know at the time when I was looking at it that there was a person there. I didn't know I was feeling somebody watching me back as I was watching the craft, but I didn't know that that would be like a higher advanced consciousness person that has like telepathy and God knows what else, because this was a very strong feeling of being not watched in a bad way, but I just knew that as I was looking at them, they were looking back at me. So it's all about perspective. But does it make it right? He's been trying to. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know if he's even noticed that I've said anything. But he put in about spiritual education, about nothing on the page should be taken. But this is all just new. So well, that's what it is. They want to keep people from rising through the stages. They do. They don't want that. They don't want people with good hearts. It'll stop all their game. This is why they kill the observers all the time. Because they ruin it. I mean, it ruins it for the followers and it ruins it for the creators, you know? But the thing is we can all be followers, creators, and observers in our lifetime. You can be all three things at once. I might be just as, if not more so, effed up than you. Don't know. Basically, pretty sure I've bumped into you before. Well, it's not a competition or anything. But I mean, how fucked up are we if we can understand these types of concepts? The Veda cosmology stuff, I wish I known about that sooner, because now I see that everywhere. Where was that? Even in Avatar, The Last Airbender, you see the inner circle and then the rings out from it when they're sitting in the council. What were they trying to decide there? That was in the live action show. But anyway, they do try to tell us the truth. But I think it's a very poor attempt. It's little bits and pieces so that they can keep this charade going. Well, see, there are no NPCs. There are none. I explained this before. Not trying to be arrogant or anything, but what was the Resident Evil TV series? It was recent. They called the zombies zeros. There's a reason for that. It's because there is initiation 0, which would be what an NPC is, but it's called initiation 0. The vast majority of ordinary humanity lies on the probationary path. That just means like they're kind of a non-player character because they haven't stepped into the game yet. That's all. They don't even know they're playing. So there is no non-player characters. They just haven't gotten to that level yet. You see? And then you get your first is your birth into spiritual life. Now, I didn't write this. Initiation is something that was like what they tried to put all this Eastern knowledge and even Western teachers, all these ascended masters, people who have gone through this process of climbing the ladder, of rising your sacred secretion from the seat to the head, okay? I'm not an expert at it, but they've done this. And they put it all into something called initiation. Even Jesus Christ and Moses and Osiris and Odin or Zoroaster, they're all in there. But there are no NPCs. Everyone is a player. Everyone has been created with a purpose. Everybody has a soul. Everybody has their own unique mind. Have they started taking, like I talked about the gateway? They just don't even have maybe... Yeah, they are initiates. That's why it's called initiation. Yeah, they are the initiates. But there's a whole bunch of different ones of them. So they put some of them in there, not all of them. They use examples in each level. And there are a lot of these Ascended Masters, like you'll see in my Ascended Master Oracle card deck even. So... see, it's like they come up with a creation and then they feed it out. It even talks about the Count Saint Germain in the Gods of Eden. And there he is, 6th initiation, masterhood, Saint Germain. The I am religious activity. That's where that comes from. But even at 6th initiation, it includes the ability to teleport, biolocate, and levitate to any place on Earth. See, Helena Blavatsky got to the 4th initiation. Because, like, it basically means the one who has conquered and killed all enemies' vices. It's the crucifixion stage. Oh, it definitely feels like I'm being crucified. At a 4th initiation, one is supposed to be one who does not need to be incarnated again to develop spiritually. Good. After 4, you don't need to come back. The 7th initiation, Bodhisattva Avatar or Christhood. The 7th, they told me I was one of the 7. The seventh initiation is known as the initiation of the Bodhisattva in Buddhism, or the Avatar in Hinduism. The Maitreya, or world teacher, known as Krishna, or the Christos. Oh, Krishna by Hindus, the Christ by Christians, Maitreya by Buddhists, the Messiah by the Jews, the Imam Mahdi by Muslims, and the Peshotan by Zoroastrians. At this level, also are said to be the Chakshusha Manu and Vastu Manu, thus making a total of 4 beings at this level. In the Ascended Master teachings, the Chakshusha Manu is referred to as Lord Himalaya. A being at this level has the ability to teleport any place in the solar system. However, then unless one is in a hurry, it's simpler, easier, and uses less energy to just take a flying saucer. Krem also stated that beings at this level have a level of invulnerability, such as they would not be affected by a bullet fired at them, nor even by the detonation of a nuclear bomb. Just like that story from David Wilcock about the Black Jesus, Simon, what's his name? Anyway. Yeah. No, it's just some people have gone in the lower direction of the dimensions, like lower dimensional. You will be all things. So in some roles in life, you'll just play a role of being an evil asshole. I did. We all do. Hold on. Yeah. So they just haven't started out yet. I guess that means they're not playing. But kind of devalues them even. It's very devaluing, like, oh, they're just a non-player character, they don't fucking matter. Just kind of like how, the whole sheep thing. So yeah. I mean, and we can all change, rise and fall in vibrations and stuff. So no, and I know that all people get the way that they are. Like, no one just wakes up one day and goes, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to fuck everybody over. Just for no fucking reason. You know what I mean? It doesn't work like that. So I've been trying to figure it out. I felt all kinds of pain. But no matter what, I didn't want to come on here and lie to people. I could have. I could have told you guys all kinds of fucking stories. I could have talked her right out of the fucking water. I should have. That's what I should have did. But I'm just not like that, though. I remember sitting there finding out she threw Megan Rose under the fucking bus. Just like that. Her friend. No, I mean, no, we all go through our stages. No one's fucking perfect. We're not always sweet and kind. We all got to work our way out of that darkness. That's why it's like a seed and being buried, and you climb your way. That's why it talks about the spine and the sacral bone, like the bone at the bottom of the spine in the middle of your hips and shit, kind of looks like the bottom of a shovel. And you're digging your ass out of the dirt and up into the light, the ascent to heaven, the stairway to heaven. Well, yeah, that's the thing. Like with Avatar, but you see it reflect with the. I was talking in my earlier stream about the elemental kingdom. You hear that with Avatar: earth, air, fire, water. At one time long ago, all the nations lived in harmony until the Fire Nation attacked. Remember that? So, the fire beings, or say the salamanders, salamander, another word for that, lizard, reptilians. So that's why the reptilians have been this big problem, because that was the Fire Nation attacking. The element of fire. So I don't know. I've asked people if they could try to like share my content in these groups where people are talking about extraterrestrials. Even just take my Being of Unknown Origin video. At first, I tried to share my own content, but these people always tell me that I'm not allowed to self promote. That was years ago, like when I first started, like 3 or whatever it is with that video, how many years I tried, but they won't let me. And I can't bear the horror of going back on there. So if you're on there and you're in ET groups and stuff like that, I this seems like an impossible task, but nothing is impossible, and I believe in the impossible. It seems like an impossible task. hmm hmm Like telling me, you can't split this mountain in half. Yeah, yes, I can. Uh huh. They tried to tell the Monkey King what's up too. He didn't listen either. Oh, yeah. You can see a lot about the elemental kingdom and the spirit kingdom on TV. There's a new movie that came out from Disney. It's called Elementals or Elemental. It's from Disney. There's a TV show called Ice Fantasy. That's all about the elemental kingdom. It's actually in Chinese. It's very good. Um, there also is the Monkey King. And if you don't know, that's where Goku comes from Dragon Ball Z. That's where the legend of like Goku and everything comes from. It comes from the Monkey King. And guess what Goku is? Basically like a Christhood person. Yeah, an avatar. That's what he's using, the power of the aether when his hair goes yellow. I don't know a lot about Dragon Ball Z, but it's surprisingly what I have learned or what people have told me is shockingly accurate. Like even where higher dimensionals come down and teaching us stuff and where is that paper? Oh. Yeah, I mentioned everything that I wrote down. Okay. Yeah, and I mean I can understand about being upset to be forgot about. Damn, I know how it feels to be forgot about. But to take revenge on us in this way is a bit cruel. I wouldn't treat my brothers and sisters like this. I've been looking for people like me my whole fucking life. And then to go find out all the people like me are all a bunch of assholes. Oh, that's a great feeling. That's fucking bullshit. That's fucking crazy. What the fuck? And maybe this hurts his feelings, but I'm sorry, like, this is a big tell. She calls him intelligent. Like he needs to put that in there. Well, an extraterrestrial thinks I'm smart. There was a real person right here who thought you were incredible. Oh, that's at least what I learned from the mysterious woman who claimed to come from afar. Yeah, claimed. Fucking spirit. That's totally valid. A phrase that seems to come from someone intelligent. Oh my god. Oh. This really feels like Regina George, you can't sit with us. Well, bitch, I don't want to anyway. Like, I don't want to sit at a table with these people. I don't. I don't want to sit at the table with these people. I'm so disappointed. Like, what is that? Like, even Cat Williams is like, oh, I always hope to reach this level of famous. Why? It's 10:10. I know I didn't fix my clock on my stove. Everything in divine order. That's what 10:10 means. 1 and 0. Balance. Really? I just disagree. The only reason why people are like this is because of what's been done to them. If they were given the truth, like given the proper recipe, they'd make the cake. You know what I'm saying? If you really had faith and love in people, then you believe that. And you want to give them the truth, the proper recipe to make the cake with. Not some bullshit. Oh, we believe that everybody must wake up individually and no form of whatever blah, 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 will change our minds. Really? I don't know about that. Because this has been collectively done to them. People walk around thinking this is all there is, and it makes them feel real shitty. I just wanted to let them know that this isn't all there is at all. That there is so much more. And it does hurt a bit. But like I saw that crowd with my own eyes in my body as I'm talking to you, as I'm talking to you right now. So there is some hope that maybe one day, hopefully soon, that I might have the opportunity to talk with these people that were in that craft or someone similar. And that they will stop this, even if a false flag invasion, and it gives them the opportunity for an introduction, even. Because they've already done things like the jabs and whatever else. I don't understand about how non-interference even applies anymore. But like it's a plan. Like I said earlier, it's all planned, all of it. So if The Simpsons is right, eventually they're gonna rip their masks off and tell us that there are alien overlords. Wonderful. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention to the chat. What do you want? Well, I want everyone to be truly free. I want their freedom. I don't want people to have to live like this anymore. I understand about soul school, but there's different ways of learning. It doesn't have to be dragging your ass through the fucking trenches. That's why no one's done it yet. And if they do, the elites fucking kill them. The needless suffering is too much. I want that to stop. I want better for everyone. I really thought that they meant about these big world changes. And I don't know if that means during the reset of 2030, I don't know. Because at one time, maybe 15 years ago, I would have been the sheep. So I just can't justify it. I never have been able to. That's why the culling fucked me up so bad, is because if it's not for everyone equally, well, because that's what they need. These people probably have low self esteem. I never needed these beings to tell me I was smart. I figured that out on my own. That's why that levels of thinking video fucked me up. If you go back on my Telegram channel, I posted it. There's a chart where I said about how Asura told me that Claudio is a magi. And that video there, oh fuck. It's really hard to follow and comprehend. I had to watch it a few times. But you come to realize that sometimes the intelligence and the mental rises, but not like the moral and unconditional love and hurt of it. They're unbalanced. And like it says, you have to have the equal development of heart and mind. And I know it seems like a good idea at first. Like, oh, I'll just teach them through a story. But then when you find out the truth of it, especially for someone like me, it's a big betrayal. You know? I don't think people realize how alike we all are and that we all had the opportunity. You can upgrade your consciousness big time in only 1 year. I did it. 1 year. That's all it took. So I know it's possible. People just need to be given the opportunity to do it. Maybe this whole P. Diddy thing and everything, it will open some people's eyes and they're desperate. Like I've seen them. Oh no, Adele can't be one of them. Adele can't be one of them. And all of this, we're going to see that a lot. I thought that by now, because back in 2012, they were talking about people like us, star seeds or chosen ones, or pick whatever term you want. They were all going to be moved to different communities. We would all live around each other. They were selling these utopia-like ideas where we wouldn't have to deal with this kind of worldly environment anymore. It'd be a different type of living. We would be practicing spiritual lifestyles and meditation together, yoga together. I just all thought that that's what the consciousness movement was about. Community and togetherness, and it isn't. There's always like one person ahead of it. They raise themselves up and then they have like some followers, just like Jesus and the disciples. And they have some followers to spread the news. Oh boy. I wish I had known at the time, like, because it's more of a visual representation of the spiritual rings of life. Even in Vedic cosmology, I believe that the word they use for the earth means spherical, round, and that it's a spiritual representation, the rings of evolution. You know, Polarians, Atlanteans, Lemurians, Hyperboreans, whatever. Yeah. And then you climb Mount Meru to join the gods. What a fucking mess. No, I know, Scott. I know. That's one of the reasons, why mental illness, depression, all this stuff is so prevalent over here. That's one of the biggest reasons. There's no need for me to be depressed like this. I try not to be. But like I said, now it's even harder for me to trust others. How will I ever be able to get close to a man? You know? Like it's so fucked up with that false twin flame guy. Okay, so I told you about the time you watched me when I was throwing up when I was in the wheelchair with the vertigo. They didn't even give me shoes and a blanket. I called 911 and I ended up at the hospital. They treat me like shit there because the false twin flame works there as a security guard before, okay? Well, then I remember listening to Night God 333. He's talked to Claudio Nocelli. And he said that Claudio was working, maybe not anymore, but was working as a security guard. And I think subconsciously things have fucked me up. And it makes me so sad because I was never like that before. It's like something inside of me. Like I never had animosity and I feel so guilty and it embarrasses me, but I can't even help it about how I talk about like the French Canadians and stuff like that, how I feel so fucking mad because of him. And I know I shouldn't hold it against any others, but it's like it's in me now. It's like this thing and I didn't realize that maybe that was affecting how I was really trying to see Lena. Things holding you back. This is what I was talking about, dealing with the consequences. I just don't know how anybody could be a true ally to somebody like that and trust them. Well, if you're willing to be deceptive and do this and say that Megan Rose's contact is gay and throw her under the fucking bus, how the fuck could I ever trust you or anybody else? Oh man. And I know, this is just mental thought stream. It's not insane ramblings. Yeah, that medications, I don't know. I feel happy if someone finds success with something that works, but I've met very few people that have success or on like 10 of them, 10 different ones they need to take in combination with each other just to feel fucking better. Oh man, I was trying that for 2.5 years, vomiting all day with fucking nonstop, sorry, nonstop gut pains and diarrhea for 2.5 years because of those fucking medications for depression and anxiety and shit. They tried to medicate me for my CPTSD. None of it fucking worked. It made me so much worse. Oh yeah, I was talking about the hospital and the thing. So the second time, it was Valentine's Day, and I thought I was having a fucking heart attack. I woke up in the middle of the night with like the worst chest pain I've ever had, all the way through my back. I was covered in sweat. And so again, I called 911 and I told them. And they were like, "Okay, do you have any Advil or whatever?" And I had because I thought I was gonna have a heart attack at some point. I bought these little baby Advils. I forget what they're called. And so I munch on those. I had to eat it raw and swallow it down just in case I had a heart attack. And I ended up sitting in the hospital. And he was there as a security guard, and he just sat there watching me as I sat there in pain, clenching my chest, all in sweat. But you know what? They found nothing wrong. Nothing wrong. And I just woke up like that. It hurt so bad in my back, like right where my heart chakra is. It was painful. I thought I was having a heart attack, but he just sat there and watched me suffer. That was twice. My false twin flame, you know? So you don't really understand how that subconsciously affects you until you realize, you know? I think we've all like had enough. Like we don't need to be lied to anymore or told fairy tales, and that's how humanity got this way. Oh, yeah, nobody's gonna steal your kidneys. I hope you're not being serious, because if you walk around really thinking that people are gonna steal your kidneys, um, that's not good. That's paranoia. That sounds like illness. Yeah, at the hospital. Yeah, there was the time, and the paramedics didn't even give me no shoes or a coat. And they left me there while I was puking with the vertigo, and he stood there watching me. But then this was on Valentine's Day, February 14th, when he was in the security office. Honest to God, look, this is him. Well, what's fucking Tim the Tool Man? What was the guy behind the fence? With the fucking, like this. That's what he was like behind his computer staring at me. That's him. Staring at me. Sitting there in agony, clenching my chest, hoping that someone will come and get me. Yeah, I kid you. Yeah, Wilson. Yeah, that's what he was like. You know, and he's done that twice. I thought I was fucking hallucinating at first. Okay, I'm sorry it's so graphic, but here's me puking in the bucket. And then I look up, and I'm like, that can't be him, and it was. It fucking was. I had vertigo. It was. It was him standing there. I couldn't believe it. Yeah, this was I can't remember when this was. It wasn't in 2014 though. But I had all of a sudden inner ear issues, drainage issues, fluid issues, like where it wouldn't drain and I'd get the most horrific vertigo. Like I fell over. I didn't know what was happening. I couldn't get up. And the whole place was going back and forth. Like I was going in one dimension and the other. It was insane. And I could not stop throwing up. And so I ended up calling 911 and begging them to come get me and help me because I didn't know what it was. And they treated me like such shit. But I literally had a severe inner ear issue and they didn't even check. They're like, I guess take Benadryl. Yeah. I was never able to see the ear ENT because I remember it took me a whole fucking year to get an appointment. And then they wanted me to go to the hospital at like 4 in the morning to get like an MRI. I'm like, are you fucking crazy? 4 in the morning. No. So that's where the end of it went. But I haven't had problems like that since. No, I haven't had. I had that bouts of vertigo, and then thank God it went away. But yeah. And I mean, like that. But the 911 doesn't just do that to me. They won't put people's coat. I see people get on the bus from the hospital all the time. No shoes, no coat, in their fucking jammy jams. 911 doesn't give a fuck. They don't grab you a coat, shoes. They'll grab your purse, though, so you could pay your bills. Give them your health cards, then bills get paid. Yeah, so they know to pay the ambulance people, they need your little health card. Yeah, no care at all about the person. Yeah, I mean, I really went through it with what that guy did to me. I got an eating disorder from that. Ay, ay, ay. I just thought the world was going to be better. I thought eventually it would get better. I thought people would want to be better. Everybody just wants to be number one, it seems. Who can make the most money? Who can sell the most books? Look at me, look at me, look at me. In one way or another. I just hoped that I could have found some people that didn't have to live my life all by myself, all day, every day like this. Like, I've had such a horrific life. I just hope to make some happy memories, go on adventures with people. It's not like I don't have like anything like that. I did, but I just wanted a bit more. I don't think that's selfish. And that's how they get people. I don't understand though. They don't seem like Elena says she was fucking bullied. Okay. Why would no, it doesn't make no I know people don't have the same heart as me, but I wouldn't do that to anybody. This is cool just as it is. I didn't need to fancify anything. I mean, I did my best with what I had. All those lucid dreams and stuff, that's stuff that I've kept with me all my life, wondering what the fuck this is. And I tried my best to like remember everything that I could, and it's crazy because I was so happy about it. Now it makes me sad. That's what I mean. How am I going to find someone? I don't know. I don't know. Hmm. It's just the energies of me and most people don't mix. Oh, yeah. Oh, I know. I know. I know about the CPTSD. I also know to recognize when it's triggering fear from past events. I'm very, very self aware. But even so, I don't have no. I don't have the motto of trust no one. Uh, Now it just. I guess it's true that trust is earned. I know. Thank you, Golden Age now. See, that's what I'm talking about. How can we hope for a Golden Age now when it's really called the Age of Truth and no one's really telling the absolute, honest to God, genuine truth? Doesn't matter if everyone holds a peace or whatever. I don't give a fuck. Oh my God. I already have discernment. It's not about discernment. You need some discernment too. Yeah, people don't like sharing. It's true. See what I mean? There you go with the sensitiveness again. First, not everyone is the same as the one that hurt you. You mean talking about the faults to inflame? It has nothing to do with him. It's about everyone collectively, about broken trust, men, women, family, friends, partners alike. So, no. Just like trust is earned, people are going to have to earn me too. It's not just going to be easily given away. My time, myself, even though I'm on the internet like this, that's why I couldn't just let anybody walk into my life. I learned from past mistakes to a degree. I just, like I said, I had hoped for better. I had really hoped for better. Well, nobody wants to be part of a tribe. They want to be YouTube content creators, making a fucking channel. They're popping up every day. Yeah. Oh, I don't know. I mean, I know I should probably care less. This is why people think I'm so weak, but it's not a weakness, it's a strength. Eventually, I will break through this barrier like I have all the other ones. I really hope for better. I keep saying that, I know. Like, it's really, really difficult too because on the internet, it makes it even worse. Because, like I said, I've got this thing now where I have trouble trusting my intuition. Or I'll push it away, but like, no, shut the fuck up. Like, this is how it is. You know what I mean? And I'll do that on purpose to, like, prevent future pain. So with like the internet, it doesn't feel real. How can I learn to trust humans? And I use that term because I feel like such an alien. Again, if I'm never able to get close to anybody in a safe, comfortable environment where uh, I thought that by opening up myself like this, that it would give people the opportunity to get to know me. I understand about being like a wounded fish in the water. It's going to attract sharks. I'm not fucking dumb. Predators of all kinds, just even people that like to watch for their own fucking amusement. I'm completely 100% aware, more aware of things than I'd like to be. So there's a lot of different energies that come through, even in the live. I mean, I can decipher them, but it is difficult. And then there is something you kind of just be like, oh, fuck it, and close the door completely. And it's not you. I dislike it when people take things so personally. Because if I didn't like you, I'd kick you the fuck out. Just like I do everyone else. So I'm definitely not talking about you here in the chat. I know a lot of people are in the same fucking boat. And I figured maybe they just didn't have the strength or could accumulate these words, put it together. Because, like I said, it feels like an impossible task, but nothing is impossible. Oh, well, I've already heard it all. It's okay, because death is just a transitionary state. Energy transforms and doesn't disappear. So, eventually we all just might be copies of ourselves on the internet somewhere. And, it's so fun living life, running from future pain. And to break down these walls is a Hercules task. Well, that's what I mean. Even the 12 labors of Hercules. It is. Well, I mean, they do things to stop that kind of community from happening, most by corrupting its leader. Yeah, yeah, impossible is I am possible. I've always believed in the impossible. Everyone used to be like, you can't become a superhero. I was like, yeah, I fucking can. I didn't know how. Even I didn't know how that was going to happen, but I always knew. And now I figure out, holy shit, I was right. You know how fucking freaky that is to find out that you thought something your whole life. Everyone's telling you, oh no, you're fucking crazy. You don't know nothing, blah, 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 blah. And you find out that that shit is true. Yeah, I know. I know. That's what I was thinking too. Like that people on the internet don't feel real. And what if you're all fucking robots? And my God, please don't take it personally. Because like I was in other people's chats at one time and maybe they thought that about me. So I know I have thought that thought before. That's why, yeah, I know it's real freaky, but that's what I mean. Like we people are supposed we're a community tribal people naturally. We're not supposed to live like this. We're supposed to live in villages, communities with big families. That's how we were intended to be. So I know, but it's very hard to understand me. And I'm sorry, I know I don't make it easy, but it's 10 times more difficult for me. Like, I woke up at 3 o'clock in the fucking morning, and this was the stuff on my mind. I would like to forget. Yeah, I know. This is how we started as a species. That's right. And now look how far away we are from it. Everyone's fucking sick. Our societies feel so fucking sick. And the spiritual realm is sick. And the planet is sick. Oh yeah, I know. They do that stuff. There's a lot of that online, and you'll see that sometimes with people who will buy subscribers and things like that. You get some weird ass bot activity on their pages. I've seen a lot of bot accounts saying the same shit on YouTube. If you didn't come here from TikTok, wait, you're allowed to like, oh, if you came from TikTok, you're allowed to like this video or comment. Well, I am trying to heal it together. I am. It feels like it's just me by myself. Uh, I had hoped for better. I keep repeating myself, I know. I'd never fucking do this to others. Fuck. I'm not worried about pleasing anybody. What are you talking about? Please don't fall for the trap. What are you talking about? Which trap have you fallen for, Corey? There are millions of us, only a small fraction of the population. Well, why is everywhere I look people are talking about aliens and extraterrestrials then? When it's the spirit realm and elemental. Where are the millions? Negative thoughts are trying to make you. This isn't negative thoughts. You don't get it. People don't care enough. That's why we've gotten here. Wait, trying to make you feel a certain way, and your truth is all that matters to the people who want to hear you. It's not about my truth, though. It's about the universal. I just thought by helping other people, it would help me. By changing the world, it would change my world, so I wouldn't be alone anymore. It isn't about my truth. And this is how I know I'm always going to be alone. It's just not in me. I'm just not competitive. I never have been. Even when I was young in school, I didn't understand about sports. I'm just not competitive at all. Not in anything. Like I would literally walk out of auditions and did not even do it because I'd be like, "Here, bitch, you want it so bad, take it. I don't care." Just because these bitches are so fucking mean. I didn't want to stick around. It wasn't about quitting. I didn't want it that bad. You want it that bad? Go ahead. Fuck. None of that feels like a strength to me. Let's tell them it's extraterrestrials. That doesn't feel like a strength. Cooperation, the alone. No, I am. I mean, look at me. I'm sitting on the fucking internet on a live because I have no one in my life. Not a friend, no family, fuck all. I'll never be able to bond with people now. Not about negative thinking. Negative thoughts are trying to make you feel a certain. No, it's a who's here. I'm gonna have a Halloween party alone. It's not about passion. There's nothing passionate about what's been done. Yeah, but yeah, I'm gonna have a Halloween party alone. Like there'll be people on the live chat. I'm here alone in my apartment, talking to myself. That's what live is. That's what making videos is. You're literally talking to yourself, and that's why I started this in the beginning because I had no one who believed me, no one wanted to listen to me, no one loved me enough to hear what I was telling them, or even to be able to understand the details. So I went to people who I thought did or who would understand. They don't care. They don't care what they do. They'll just run you right the fuck over. They don't care. Yeah, it's not about that. I'm sitting here alone in my living room. It's not we're somebody. I'm sitting here alone in my living room. And I have for 7 years. I've never had family. That was a nightmare. My grandparents sat at the kitchen table holding Demon Debbie's hands as she cried as the cops and the social services and everybody removed me from the home and helped me get my stuff out the house. I was like, bye, Nanny. Bye, Grampy. They didn't even look at me. They didn't even look at me. So I went for other people to look up to, other role models in life, because I didn't have the ones I was supposed to. only to be let down again. And I know that's my fault, but I wonder if they even thought about that for a second. Like, if they sit around thinking, oh, I don't have any friends like me, I don't feel understood. Well, maybe it's because you killed them with your bullshit. Oh my god. Oh, so I remembered something. I watched a lot of those videos from Night God 333 about his Nos Confunden when he covered that. And I remember one time he was talking about how a random person, a subscriber or whatever, had like, yes, I would live in a tiny home community. Seriously. With the right kind of people around, yeah. I didn't tell you what I would do if I won the lottery. I'll tell you that afterwards. But the healing community, Final Fantasy themed like healing community. But yeah, so I was talking about, yeah, Night God 333. Yeah, again, 333. They're all these fucking creator, fucking magician motherfuckers. And he was saying how people were offering him and Claudio money so they could all go to Antarctica or whatever. Paid for a trip. But he didn't want to go because he was too afraid of drowning in the fucking ocean. Which I felt that on a deep mental, spiritual, emotional, and physical level, okay? I felt that on every level there was. I'd be like, yeah, that's why I wouldn't go to Antarctica either, because I don't want to drown in that damn ocean. The coldest, craziest ocean there is? Nah. Nope. 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 I'm not drowning in the ocean. I've had a hard enough life, thank you. Nope. So I felt that. But I wonder if that's what's happened. Because that's the only time I've seen him smile in any of his pictures. With his fucking Antarctica trip. Peculiar. Wonder who paid for it. Maybe a sugar mama. Or, God knows, a sugar daddy. I'm bringing the beer. The root beer. Oh my God, she's drinking. Ha! Got ya. But yeah, I don't know. That's peculiar as hell. You're right. Sorry. I gotta clean that thing. Dirty ass vase. Good. I love root beer. Oh, did he fund an Antarctic expedition? Did he? What a fucking surprise. Oh, okay. You meant that as a joke. Listen, that's not what I meant. No, it wasn't. I didn't get it at first. You got me. I thought you were like, oh, he funded an expedition to Antarctica. See, I don't watch any of that stuff. I would have believed you if you told me that. No, it wasn't him. No, he didn't fund Claudio's trip to Antarctica. Guaranteed it wasn't him. It was probably like if I had money, I would have done that. You know what I mean? It's probably some person that just wants to meet him, thinking like, oh my God, he talks to extraterrestrials and shit. Yeah. Oh, I know, but he's not the only one Sweatington. Nothing will ever beat. What was that guy's name again? Dick Fart Jr. That was the best YouTube name ever. Dick Fart Jr. There won't be another one. Nope. This was a YouTube name. But there's always worse. No, even worse than him. There's always worse. You know, there's so many of them. And the women, too. You just wouldn't believe it. That's why they're fucking scared. Because they know they're all going to get thrown into the fire or under the bus, or whoever you want to call it. That's what I see happen a lot, is that these people get raised up only to fall real hard. Yeah. Listen, hun, like we shouldn't be making fun of that. Stray 77. Diddy Burger Bieber. No, honey. That's why that guy's so fucked up. Why do you think he got so fucked up driving his car around crazy at 17? They act out. Abuse victims, especially sexual abuse victims, especially young males, because they don't know how to deal with it. That's why Justin Bieber got all fucked up. I don't know about sexual assault, but I talked about this before. Shia LaBeouf, that guy there from Transformers. This is why what happened to him. He probably said he was going to say something. They told him, you're not going to be famous no more. So he literally wrote on a paper bag and put it on his fucking head, I'm not famous anymore. You guys I don't think people noticed, but I watched it, and that was horrific to go through. But don't make jokes, man. It's not funny. Nothing about it is funny. And that's what I mean. That horrified me even more, that people are making jokes. This ruined people's lives, and these celebrities, they were just insecure, vulnerable people that wanted to be loved and seen and heard like the rest of us. I'm telling you, that's why they're all kinds of fucked up. Drinking problems, drugs, alcohol, fucked up relationships, married 15 times, doing all kinds of crazy shit, wearing somebody's blood around your neck in a vial. Oh my God. That's right. Bum bum be-dum bum bum be-dum bum 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 be-dum bum bum be-dum bum. Why do I feel like this? I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm going crazy now. Yeah. They try to tell you. And I think that in that pursuit of trying to get people to be seen, you become even more unseen, which makes it more difficult for them. I'm not forgetting about the people that are in my corner. I'm appreciative and grateful of everybody that's here. What frustrates me is my ability to connect with others. But I've asked you for forgiveness for that, and I've told you collectively that it's not you, that it is most definitely me. And it's a shame. It's sad. It's something that I'm trying desperately to work through. And it's been really hard when, you know, what do you mean, whatever? People nowadays are way too comfortable watching other people suffer. I know. It makes them feel better about themselves. Well, at least it's not that bad for me. Could be worse. That's what they do now. It's so bad. That's what they need to do. Well, my life could be like that. Well, I could be crazy like that. I could have problems like that, but then they don't do anything. You know what I mean? And then one day it'll end up being them. Then the shoe's on the other foot. Thank you. Well, I'll show you what I intended to look like, since I didn't end up going out. I know a lot of people wish they could be here. And that's what's sad. Is that if the world was able to be more connected, then we wouldn't be alone. But I think this disconnect, like I said, like I know I keep using this as an example, but Elena Denon has no business walking around calling herself the ambassador on anything. We're all the same. We can all do that stuff. She doesn't have an alien implant. It's your fucking pineal gland. No, I know. But there are a lot of people who enjoy watching people suffer. It's true. Yeah, that was from what Rye 420. People nowadays are way too comfortable watching other people suffer. I agree. But I haven't forgotten about you. I do know that. It's very overwhelming. And there are some people who just have never spoken and who won't ever speak again because they ended their fucking story permanently. There'll be no more pages written. And that's exactly what these beings that want to keep our souls trapped here so they can keep using us over and over again and remain in power. I guess the Fire Nation. When the Fire Nation attacked. I know. The truth is so crazy that no one will believe it. That's what they said. So it's easier teaching people through this deceptive, lying ways. I guess. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, we all have the potential. That's exactly right, Scott. That's it. Exactly right. Like here I was. Oh my god, I remember how fucking depressed I was. Like what the fuck? I'm thinking they chose Corey Good. Like what the fuck have I done? You know what I mean? I felt like such a piece of shit. And the guy wasn't even being honest. That's fucking horrible. Acting like he's some kind of goddamn ambassador. And he wasn't. I'm sitting there thinking, oh my god, they chose Corey Good. Well, he's such a fucking asshole. Like, what the fuck have I done wrong? Thanks. I'll go put my boots on. I'll grab my fluffy purse. I'll show you what I was gonna look like today. I was going to change purses. I was going to wear this coat because it's cold out. And like, hang on. I wouldn't have worn this coat because it looks fucking not as good as I thought. Hold on. There, I put my teddy bear coat on. Sticking on my boots. Oh, why don't I like Corey? You didn't watch The Disposition of Corey Good? Corey Good admitted to everything that he said was his creation. That people believe false things all the time and that they're part of an esoteric religion. That's why I don't like Corey Good. You're going to have to do more work. He did a court case where he admitted all of that, where he said, like, basically it's all his creation, that he made it up. But he's telling the truth. He's telling you what I've just explained. So I don't like Corey, but I no longer like want to punch Corey in the face. I respect him for telling the truth. So, because he did. Okay, yeah, this is my teddy bear coat. Thank you, my pimp coat. I know I wear my pimp coat. I'm like, I'm not wearing it outside. Now I do. Okay, hold on. I gotta. Is that up there? It's not about hate, anger, Stephen. You don't understand. This is what I'm tired of repeating myself. Why do you care so much about what others say and do? We know about them now thanks to you, but the same people are constantly the point of your hate/anger. Why? One, it's not hate. And two, where do you think anger comes from? Pain, betrayal, broken trust. You understand that? Like, it's okay, it doesn't affect your life. That's fine, you're lucky. But it did mine. And so to say, oh, we care about you, and then to say something like that, you're not understanding me at all. So do you really care about me? Do you? If you're not understanding why it's so vitally important, like, no, I didn't get my coat tailored. It's still the same. It's probably because I'm wearing a thick sweater. There's Marv. That's my air machine on a box because I have the table for it right here. Why do you think I don't understand? Well, because why do you care so much about others? Because I looked up to them. Not idolization, but like, I didn't have brothers and sisters, so like, I needed good role models, and I suppose I just definitely chose the wrong ones. Yeah, Cat Williams is a very smart man. Brotherhood of the Snake. Smart people like to control and manipulate. All right. So this is my coat. My sweater is like a burgundy, and then there's brown leggings with my boots. And then my brown coat would have went over like this. And then I have my purse. This isn't how I would model, but I'm just trying to get myself in the camera. Nice, huh? So yeah. Fluffy coat, fluffy bag, and a sweater. Pimp coat. What is that? A piece of fucking raspberry. So yeah. Oh shit. Yeah. So, I mean, at least I look pretty today. Thank you. And like, I don't go anywhere, and like, I don't even want to. Especially all by myself. I used to, but now I gotta get out of this town. I'd really like to go back to Nova Scotia. I'm not doing well in this place where I live. And I know, like, there's a lot I need to change with me. There's a lot of this I wish I could just forget now. Thank you. I wish I had a crew too. Yeah. Like but there's so many details. Like I wouldn't have anywhere to stay in Nova Scotia, and it just to get in the place where I'm at now, it might take a few years. And oh, you eating the croutons? Salem and the croutons. Me sis would be jealous with the purple sweater. She doesn't have to be jealous. I'd get her one too. I realized what my pimp coat song came from. She only likes me for my pimp juice. Ooh, I think I need to cut it loose. Remember that? Yes, I do. I do. That's what I sing to myself to my head when I'm wearing this fucking coat. I do. They only like me for my pimp coat. Oh my God, Salem. Give me those. Listen. Don't. Okay. Look at him trying to bite into the freaking croutons. Listen, look. Look at him. You're crazy. This is why you're fat. This is why you're fat. This is why you're fat. Oh, this is why you're fat. Well, my yard is still a fucking mess, and they killed all the grass. There's not one shred of grass left. They killed all of it. Fucking grass murderers. Look at me smoking this bowl all days, killing the grass. Alright, so. Holy fuck. Oh shit. Is that. Oh. Alright. Croutons. Salem bites me all the time. Especially. Well, yeah, it's nice when they'll just bite you and just hang on like. But him, he draws blood. I get like purple indent dots. He's just seen a little bit of it. He bites so fucking hard. Look at. That's Salem. He grabs hold of me. He's really fucking strong and he bites. And it's because I got him when he was 6 months old. And he doesn't know his strength. So you gotta watch out. Fuck, he bites. But not like in a mean way. He just doesn't know. He'll be like, and it fucking hurts like hell. So, I'm not drinking tea. I drank my tea and I'm just having some beer. Root beer. Yeah, sometimes cats will bite your nose. I had a cat who used to bite my nose. Yeah, I had like pumpkin seeds and all kinds of good stuff to my salads, raspberries, strawberries I had in it tonight. You can add a whole bunch of stuff with nutrients in there. Good, Jay. Just take care of yourself. We're thinking for you and praying for you. All of us. No. I used to drink a lot. That's why I don't drink at all. I drank a lot during my 20s, so my early 20s. I didn't smoke weed, though. So. Hey, buddy. What you doing? What you doing, little filler? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It's very nice. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, I've had him almost lick my eyeball. Got me on the eyelashes. Yeah, the eyelid. Yeah, their tongues are like sandpaper. Yeah. So, but yeah, it's really hard for me. Like to wake up in the morning, I got nobody to talk to. I got nobody to share my dreams with. Like I can't say, hey, you never believe this dream I just had. You know what I mean? I'm not making any memories with anybody, and it's cool. I make memories by myself, but one of the things about keeping memories alive is the ability to share them with others. Love you. Oh, sorry. Oh, oh, we laid down. Yeah. So I don't know. Like gladiators over there farting in the chat. Listen, no flatulence up in here. Yeah, it's okay. Nobody can smell it but you. Dazzling chicken. Yeah, I know. Salem's a big kitty. Look, there's Salem Jenkins. Isn't he handsome? He looks so impressed. A digital wind has been broken. Yes. And like I said, it's not like I haven't gone out into my community and it went real bad. I mean, they spread a rumor, one of the worst things. Called me a fucking reptilian. It's a child eating rapist. You know what I mean? Great. They say the worst things about them, and that's what you're going to call me? Great. And everybody believed that woman because she was the head of the spiritual center. I talk about that in my Confessions of a Reptilian video. Yeah, Salem's a big boy. He's always had a weight problem, so we're trying. We're trying. He doesn't get the same kind of wet food or dry food anymore, so. Well, I would hope that I would have. I mean, for what people say about that, and I mean, it's a very negative, racist kind of, because, you know, I don't believe that all of them are like that, but just the rumor of it, you know. But I appreciate you recognizing my energy as not being like a sneaky fucking snake. No, I know there are many people who just support you. I know people all aren't all trying to mess you up. I know that, Rod. I'm aware. But like I mentioned earlier about the internet, it just doesn't feel real as it does. You know, wouldn't you prefer to be sitting together playing cards, having tea, playing mini golf, ping pong? I'd even get us all together. We can go pick up garbage. Uh, Well, I don't know about shooting guns at the range. I have CPTSD, and loud noises can be quite startling, so if I fucking hate the lawnmower, probably going to hate the gun range. I can get rage over the fucking lawnmower. The lawnmower. Chainsaw. Oh, the fucking weed whacker. God damn. Oh. When I lived in California at like 5:36 a.m., almost every day next door, they had people mowing the lawn, had the weed whacker out. The lawn doesn't even have time to grow, and they're cutting it. Every day. And me and Josh, we were out all night because his rock star lifestyle, right? So we sleep all day. Oh, fuck. I used to get so mad. What the fuck are you mowing the lawn for at 6 a.m.? Oh. And I talked about the homeowners association. I told you guys about that in a live. I remember I did. They came to the door, but I didn't know who they were. So imagine me being a Canadian, and this person comes up the door, and yeah, they had like a clipboard, you know? But fuck, that could have been anything. They could have been taking a survey, right? I didn't know who these people were. They come to my door and tell me that I need to mow my lawn. I'm like, excuse me? You guys know who I am by now. I was like, who the fuck are you? Telling me coming here to mow my lawn. Get the fuck out of here. You mow the goddamn lawn, you son of a bitch. Slam the fucking door. I told him off. I told Josh's dad later, and he burst out laughing. He goes, oh my God, the homeowners association. He's like, good. He's like, I can tell them you're a foreigner and you'd know who they were. He's like, I've always wanted to do that. Thank you. He was happy. Yeah. I couldn't believe it. Some snobby little fucking skinny guy comes to my door and tells me I need to mow the lawn? What? Hell no. Anyway. I'll never forget that. Fucking homeowners association. I mean, if we were to have that Cullen, it would have solved a lot for all of us. And I know it's awful. But I don't know. If I had to choose between me and them, if they were like, well, is it you or them? I'd be like, well, them. So would you. So I don't know. I'm going to have to decide what to do. No, I don't live in California anymore, so I don't have to deal with the homeowners association. No, the owls don't. It was always the fucking lawnmower. Finally, though, they've moved that big machine away, so I don't have to hear that stupid ass machine all day. I just gotta find some way to find a place of peace again. I was trying to think about things I could write about by fully tell people, like, this isn't something that's true or that happened, but this interpretive creative writing, incorporating the knowledge that I've acquired along with my experience, right, in a story format. There's nothing wrong with that. As long as you tell people what it is, not 3 years down the line later be like, oh, sorry about that. It's spiritual education, by the way. You know what I mean? Like he just forgot to tell you for 3 years. Thank you. This coat actually has teddy bears on it. You can't really see them unless you're up close. It just kind of looks like a really nice, I think it looks like a pimp coat, but it's got little teddy bears on it. I got it. Oh, look, you can see the bear. You can see it. Perfect. Look, you see the bears? Right there. A bear. And a bear right there. Little bears. Yeah, you can't see them unless you look at it like that. So, it's super cute. Yeah, that's what I mean. Good night, dancing chick. But go to go some more work done before I go to bed. Okay, take care. Have a good night. Good luck with your work. Thanks for being here with us. Oh, you wrote a fantasy book, Rod. Well, yeah, that's probably your wife. Your wife is the most cute. And you know what? I couldn't even read most of the books I've bought because I just can't put anything else into this brain. So I'm so proud of you that you wrote a book, but to be honest with you, don't worry about mailing it to me because I probably wouldn't read it. Not because I don't care about your accomplishment, but just because I don't have the mental energy for nothing. I didn't even read the books that I should have read. Yeah. So so thank you. Thank you. It's got bears on it. Bears are definitely gangsta. You don't want to fuck with a bear. I can't remember if it's brown, lay down. If it's black, attack. Fuck, I don't know. That's definitely wrong. No, don't fight the bear. Um, how does that go? It rhymes. If it's brown, lay down. How does it go? Hello. Look it up myself. Bears. If it's, yeah. If it's brown, lay down. If it's black, fight back. If it's black, fight back. Yeah, you don't have a chance against a polar bear. What does it say about the white one? Hold on. The polar bear. If it's white, good night. See, I told you. If it's brown, lay down. If it's black, fight back. If it's white, good night. Oh my god. Yeah. If it's black, attack. If it's brown, lay down. If it's white, say goodnight. Yeah. Sorry, I was looking it up. I didn't notice. That's too funny. No, don't run. Don't run. I've seen a man that was a polar bear was coming up and he just went, ah, 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 and it just was like, boom, it just kept going. So you might get lucky. Koala bears can be quite nasty too. You got to be careful. They got really sharp claws. They'll scratch the shit out of you. That's how they can climb up trees and stuff. But they're so little, you don't have to worry about that. So yeah, I thought that was really funny. If it's white, say goodnight. Fucking hell. I don't know. I gotta make life changes. I can't just keep doing this. I gotta do something else. I've said all I can say. Oh my god. I gotta do something else. Because I think like dwelling on it, that I think that I can change it some way or fix it or make it better. That is, what like maybe I've missed something or overlooked it, and it's quite vicious. Good night, Stephen. No, I don't feel like playing I Spy. Hangman only worked because it was semi-interactive between us both. No, I don't know. I mean, I could still write eventually, but I think more so I'd like to focus on my health 100%. My physical, mental, emotional, just overall health. Fix my trust between people and myself. I don't know how the fuck to do that. I gotta take off this damn coat, it's hot. I just feel so fucking fly. Oh yeah, water and chapstick. Yeah, I know. It's because the fucking heat. I already explained about that. As soon as the heat came on, my skin's fucking dry, my lips are dry. Oh my god, even my eyeballs get dry. It's a really, 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 really dry building. I am so fucking fly. I know. Well, it's because of this fucking heat. I do drink well. I do. I was soaking in the tub and everything. I get out, my fucking lips are still dry. It's because of this heat. And it's gas. Like, it's like, even our dryers are like gas powered or something. They're not electric coils. They have something else. They get hella hot. So it's just ridiculous how dry it is. Like I have like a really good moisturizer and it's drying out my skin. And that's only started happening since the heat came on. So it's not that I'm really that dehydrated. And the root beer is like a certain kind of sweet. I can only handle root beer. I love root beer and cream soda, like the pink kind, you know? Oh, fuck, it's sweet though. Oh, my voice just went weird. You know, you have to like swallow like a frog in the throat. It was like, "Rah." I could feel it in there. Oh my God. Oh, a fucking solar flare again, an X one. X solar flare just popped off. For fuck's sake. Fuck off. Did it go off at like 3 o'clock in the morning? Because that's when I woke up. Good night, Golden Age, if you're already gone. Oh, hey, JB. I didn't even notice that was you. Good to see you again. Yeah, I know. I gotta get a humidifier, I know. I was already thinking about that. I want to get one that can possibly clean air and humidify the air. Yeah, our sun has reached solar maximum, so it's going to be crazy activity. Okay. Huh. Well, maybe I felt it earlier. Because I did. I woke up at 3 o'clock in the morning. I walked out into the kitchen. I'm like, are you kidding me? It's like 3:05 fucking 5. Like, are you serious? That's exactly what it was, Chip. That prepubescent voice crack thing. But it felt like there's a little frog in there. But as soon as I swallowed, it went away. And my voice sounded like I had helium a little bit. But I only spoke for a second. I probably only heard it. But it freaked me out. Oh, my voice changed. Yeah. Yeah, there was a bunch of reports of UFO being spotted all over the sky. So, and then David Wilcock took advantage of it and was like, "Is there going to be a mass UFO event? I don't know, David. Is there? I don't know." And then he can be like, "Oh well, like, maybe next time." Oh my God! And remember, so I didn't hear this, but someone said David admitted to almost going bankrupt, and then he had to do his live chats to get money. If I would have heard that, that probably would have killed me. Well, 333 is like a sign that the universal consciousness or source is with you. That there's something at that moment that you need to pay attention to, about especially what you're thinking about. And it's an answer. Like, is God hearing me? And then you see 333, that means yes. Yeah, 3 o'clock is the witching hour, which I talked about previously in my video. My earlier live. What? Thought what was bad? Oh, no, it's like there's number things, but the magicians will use that 333 and 33 and number symbolism and shit. But the way that it's used, especially because you'll see it on the time, that source connecting with you, like I said, the knowledge is corrupted. In my earlier video, I talked about all that before we got cut off. Yeah. It's the number thing is how God connects with you. You'll notice 11:11, 12:12. We saw 10:10 here. It's another way that Source connects with us, because how much of a coincidence is that I just happened to look over? And I mean, I know there's the time right there on my computer, but as I look over, and then it's that on the clock as I'm looking at it. You see what I'm saying? So there's different coincidences, but you will have this. No, it is. It is. You'll see 111, and that means whatever you're thinking about, it's reminding you that your thoughts are manifesting. So, because what you think about gives energy to. There are like universal laws of things, like the law of attraction, even though some people don't tell it exactly right, because of money making and manipulation or whatever, and all of those things. Yes, I do believe Travis Walton's story. Yeah, 333 is a good thing. It's not a bad thing. Yeah, thanking God. Yeah, it's 333. You can look it up. It's a number that connects you with the divine consciousness, with Source, which is your creator. So, yeah. I mean, that's just one way how our Source connects with us, through numbers. Some people can get really carried away with it, though. Yes, but see, the movie that was made about Travis Walton was Hollywoodized. He didn't punch anybody in the face. There was no dead bodies anywhere. Andy believed that they brought him on board because of the energetic discharge on the bottom of the craft nearly killed him, or probably close to killed him, so they helped him and brought him back. I think they're trying to, Aaron. With the jabs, they are trying to. I've seen it come up a few times, but I don't actually know. I would assume so. So, yeah. I don't know. That must be some kind of man jokes that I don't get. I don't need to understand. It's fine. I don't care. I got enough up in this brain. Oh, yeah, I know. Isn't like 80085, isn't that how you shape a penis on the calculator or something? That's what I first thought of when I saw that. Is that what that is? You hand the fucking calculator to each other? Looks like a dick. Yeah, I seen the 33 people in the chat. If one more person pressed like, then it's 33. Oh, 35 now. But still. I've heard they're trying to via mosquitoes. They say a whole bunch of stuff. Remember, they want you to be in fear the most, because that gives away your energy. Uh, well, yeah, because the universe is really trying to wake people up. And that's because, like I said, there's probably a lot of people around this time that we are losing. Yeah, it's been happening for a little bit, and I could feel it. Especially, and I know there's just people think, oh well, not everybody's gonna make it. That ain't right though. I don't agree with that. Yeah, I know. I don't know. I got a perverted mind a little bit. We were playing Hangman, and one of the words was, what did I put? Farts, tarts, and sharts. That was what everyone had to guess in Hangman, and that was pretty funny. So, sharts, that's right. Yeah, yeah, that game's always going to be fun. I'm always going to make up funny things to say. They won't always be gross. Like dingleberry jam toast. Ooh, damn, now my feet are cold. They stay up and everything. They're not even floppy. It's good. I know, I'm tired too. But now that I know all this, I'm thinking like, well, what the fuck do I do now? The fuck do I do now? I don't know. Thanks, Grady. Working the night shift. Oh shit, so you can't go to sleep. That sucks. Yeah. Yeah, probably overseas. It's about 5 hours ahead. We're gonna come looking for you, Chip. 5 a.m. Let's find him. Leave him alone, everybody. He's at work. That's depressing enough. Did you like my funny face? Only 88 minutes left. He's counting down the minutes. Counting down the minutes, Lord. Release this soul from that job. Let the fire alarm go off and everybody go home. Well, good. I do hope you have good dreams. I hope you learn things and maybe you meet some aliens, but the good ones. Fucking aliens. Some spirit beings. The goon platoon. Oh my god. We gon' find you. We gon' find you so you can run and tell that. Run and tell that. Run and tell that. Homeboy. Home, home, homeboy. Well, I explained in my earlier live that I realized that I most definitely had PMS. So I thought I was going to die and go insane, but nope, PMS. Yeah. So, I mean, I used to write it down, but then I keep forgetting. It's not TMI. No. If you want to have sex with a woman, you better be prepared to hear about the period and PMS and everything in between, because that's what husbands are for. So if you don't like that, then you are unfit to be a husband. Listen, men get cranky too. Don't get me started. I don't like that. Well, no pussy for you. See, that's what I mean. I wouldn't want to be with a man like that. Ugh, gross. Ugh, I don't want to hear about it. What a bunch of babies. Yeah, I don't care. You can get mad. I don't care. You can get mad. Don't be a baby. None of you are teenagers. Yeah, not none of you. None of you are little boys. Don't act like that. Oh, Chris, stay out of the dirt road. Nasty. You should respect the sanctity and sacredness of the menstrual cycle. You all popped out of someone's hoo ha, and guess what? They probably shit all over you too after you came out. Pissed as well. You gotta push so hard, everything comes out. There. So think life's shitty, you get shit on. The moment you get out of here, pissed in the face, shit on. There you go. I was really hoping the aliens would come and pick me up. Oh, shit. So I was just thinking, say that guy, what's his name? That Ray guy from Disclosure with Ray. Say he is telling the truth and he actually is on these like ships and stuff. Did he get there by raising his sacred secretion to the crown? Is that how they do it? And then this federation comes to pick them up. I don't fucking know. Or is he totally full of shit? Probably. I don't like calling them a bunch of liars, but yeah. I have a whole playlist about that. That's probably, like, they talk about the Kundalini and whatever, but they don't talk about, it's referred to as the Christ oil for a reason. It talks about this in the Bible as references to living water and all kinds of cool shit that I didn't even know about until I started watching this lady's videos. And this goes right down to the merging of the red and the blue. Missed it. I know, I'm going to feed you guys in a second. I'm going to replace the food. One of the plates is empty. Salem's looking at me like, bitch, come feed me. See? That's, look at, it's, oh, no, but it's nitric oxide. It's oxygen and nitrogen. And I was reading that. There's different elements in here. Remember we were talking about the 666? 6 carbon, 6 hydrogen. It's carbon, hydrogen, oxygen, and nitrogen. It's protoplasm. Like the primordial ooze type of thing. Water element is hydrogen. Air is oxygen. Fire is nitrogen. And earth is carbon. So that's our earth, air, fire, water. But it talks about, I think that's where I got cut off for the 4 minutes, was where, so we have gnomes, which are like the goblins I showed you in the little earth dwelling beings, nature spirits. Then there is the undines, which are mermaids, okay? And they're water. Earth, water, then the salamanders are fire. And the sylphs are air, like fairies and shit. Okay, so hang on. The salamanders exemplified the constitution of Leo. The undines of the nature of Scorpio. The gnomes were said to be of the nature of Taurus. And the sylphs manipulated the emanations of Aquarius. Oh, I did. I gotta watch the first part of the live. It gets cut off because all of a sudden my audio just shuts off. It's this book here, The Secret Teachings of All Ages by Manly P. Hall. And I only knew about this book because Claudio Nocelli posted this picture without the words on it. And so I did a Google search of the words and found the book. So in order for this spiritual physical thing, you have to merge that blue and red. Now I have that playlist in my playlists about the sacred secretion, and it is there on public for all to watch. So everything that I've learned from, and I mean, I can't just watch it all and absorb it all in one go. This is something that even I have to watch multiple times. But I'm passing it on because you may just catch it faster than me, which is absolutely fine, as long as somebody achieves this for the right reasons in the right way and all that. Fuck, where was that? Oh, there it is. See? See the nitric oxide? It almost acts like, because your pineal gland, there's a lot about the glands and stuff with our, oops, the page just fell out. Shit, well, I lost my spot. I think it was page 259. Hold on. No, it starts on 279 of the Secret Teachings of All Ages. 279. That's the elements and their inhabitants. Okay. Forget what I was saying. Oh, and the blue and the red is like hemisync, so it's like the heart and the mind unification. It literally is that blue and the red, like opposing forces, into union. Well, no, I mean, he didn't. No, he just posted the picture on his Instagram. And it was like he posts other pictures like the giant trees and different things like that. So it was just something, and I was like, I wonder what that is. So I looked it up. I don't know, to usurp the art cover. Well, he didn't claim it as his own, though. That's not what I meant. It was just there, along with other interpretations of the shape of the earth and all that. How do I give a copy of the book? Which one? It is on Amazon. If you mean the Secret Teachings, this one here, it's for free, on my Telegram channel. Underneath my last video that I posted, there is a free copy there as well. My actual video, not the lives, but like my posted videos about the truthers. I posted it there. You can get a free copy there. A lot of the books I've talked about today are there, except for the Naked Soul one, Astral Travel, Cosmic Relationships, by Marlene Marie Druhan. Naked Soul, Astral Travel, and Cosmic Relationships. Now, it talks about the elementals and the spiritual kingdom, different types of beings in here, the different dimensional realms, even how to time travel. Astral projection. Where is that? Oh yeah, it was here in chapter 5. So there's the astral parallel of the earth plane. See? There's outline of planes and subplanes. Yeah, the Secret Teachings book is free on my last video. What is the one of the name? This one here? Naked Soul, Astral Travel, and Cosmic Relationships. Marlene Marie Druhan. Yeah, trip out. We've just been hit again by another X solar flare X 3.33. I can't make this this up. Well, this one I got off of Amazon. It was from a used bookstore. So I don't know how available this book will actually be, but I hope you can find it. I can post the link after the live. So I'm just going to read the main one. So the earth plane, transition plane, plane of creativity, plane of pure thought, plane of being, plane of energy, and plane of the unknown, which is the source of all. So basically, the celestial lands, where he says that, in Claudio's interpretation, in the celestial lands, that is the source. That's what it is, the plane of unknown. That's why he says nobody knows what's in there. Oh, boy. And then she talks about it all. I mean, this is a very informative book. I tried reading some of it. There's a plane of violence, plane of deviance, blueprint of the earth. These are the lower astrals. Plane of dark forces. This is where, like, okay, so it says anyone who inflicted harm, pain, or loss upon others via the black occult arts comes here temporarily, the plane of dark forces. The final major plane is a realm of concentrated negative energy, a plane of dark sorcery and black practitioners. The thought forms and powerful evil of this world are overwhelming. The countless beings here can aptly be called Hell's angels. Their ugliness, diversity, and dark wings of energy cannot be imagined. There is a dreadfully massive being, beast-like in nature and appearance, that seems to govern this plane. Perhaps this is the source of the concept of the devil. Anyone who inflicted harm, pain, or loss upon others via the black occult arts comes here temporarily. All these realms serve as a lower university for those in need of it. They are only a small portion of the whole and should not be studied, analyzed, or explored. Oops. The higher realms are much more fascinating, spellbinding, beneficial, and unforgettable, so let's move on to positive things. Yeah. And then it moves on to the transitional plane. Deceased loved ones, the afterlife, the process of death. Plane of creative force. It's where all like cool ideas come from. Songs, art, anything creative. What's next? The plane of pure thought. So there should be 7 dimensions going up and 7 down, and that's what she mentions here. Plane of being, plane of energy, plane of the unknown. The final plane is the birthing place of all manifested reality, physical or etheric. It is ruled by the ultimate deity or the divine creator, who is beautifully unknowable and who sustains all creation. We cannot hope to enter into the 7th world until we have been transformed by death. Only then we will know its mysteries. That's why he says, anybody who tries to fly through it to get in dies. That's the joke. Oh, you want to come in, do you? You've got to die. You've got to die to come in. Well, you can. I'll kill you right now. You know? It's not an evil thing. It's just what happens. So that's why, like, these other beings can't get in there. You can read that in his work. He talks about it. Again, it's just an interpretation of a universal truth. But whenever we travel to any plane of knowledge, or any plane, or acknowledge the beauty of our physical world, we get a glimpse of the power and purpose of this ultimate source. So yeah. The 6th plane is the realm of the celestial hierarchy, including all orders of advanced angels, masters, and manifestations of the ultimate deity, God and Goddess energies. These energies are accessible on other planes below the 6th. The plane of energy. It is highly unlikely that any of us can travel to this heavenly world, save for a chosen few who have the inborn involvement and soul advancement necessary for access. It is necessary to enter this plane to receive its knowledge or benefits. The cats are wrestling. Because its inhabitants, angelic intelligences and light gods, including avatars and advanced beings, most often appear on a lower plane in order to communicate with a particular soul. When they do appear on another plane for communication, these divine beings most often appear androgynous, like genderless. But there are exceptions. All gender identification dissolves from the 5th plane onward. The Asuras had no parts, and you couldn't tell if they were male or female. Though you may see androgynous beings on any plane, the 6th plane is a realm of the celestial hierarchy, including all orders of advanced angels, masters, and manifestations of the ultimate deity, God or Goddess energies. So basically, when I found that little chart by David Masters, he had it right. Look where it says on number 6. Whoop. It says angels. See? The 4th is spirit, 5th, demons, 6th, angels, 7th, heaven. But I don't know about 5. It says there about the 5th. This is the plane of existence populated by intelligent entities that have never existed in the 3rd dimension. Being closely associated with the 3rd dimension, entities in the 5th spiritual dimension can interact with us easily, influence our thought patterns, circumstances, or the elements. In religious texts, these entities are referred to as demons or fallen angels. The fifth dimension, like 5D, of the mind. Okay. Okay, so in 5 here, it says plane of being, realms of advanced teachers and souls, realms of light, energy, and light beings. Okay, so let's go over here to the plane of being. All right. Only advanced soul travelers are able to reach the 5th plane, and then for only brief periods of time. The 5th plane, the plane of being, can only be reached by transforming your spirit body into a light form. This can only be done by intense will, like you have to want it. Oh. Chakra stimulation or melding with the energy of an advanced soul. Oh my gosh. Oh. Since going into a light body requires a great deal of experience and a high vibrational level, it can only be accomplished when the time is spiritually right for you. Then you will simply imagine yourself as light and you will be light. Until then, you may try the melding method to transform into light energy. This technique is discussed in detail in Chapter 8. I remember. I do not discuss it here because it involves a thorough explanation of spirit lovers and cosmic mates. Uh. I can't even get a spirit lover. I'm not jealous or anything, but it's that sad. I've never had a Okay. If you have reached the 4th plane, the plane of pure thought, then you may wish to attempt going into a light form by opening and closing certain chakras. Like your survival, worrying about life and death, you need to be not afraid of death anymore. That'd be your root chakra. This may be more difficult than the melding method, but it may work well for you. While you are within the 4th plane, close all chakras except the brow and crown. To close centers, place both hands over each chakra and move them in a counterclockwise direction while imagining light beaming from your palms into the center. The visualization thing does actually work. It's not hooey. Hi, Marv. Marv wants to come and say hi. Yeah, I know. But she explains that in here, like, that seems to be a thing. Mm-hmm. Marvina. That's right. Oh, who doesn't like soda? It's not going to hurt you. Salem loves the bubbles in soda. It's okay. It's very beautiful. A golden age now. What we're saying what about? Yeah, I mean, this book is phenomenal. Yeah. I just tried that. It felt good. Yeah. She's really good. But she even suggests joining a fucking secret society. She does. Because there's only certain people that are going to understand you. And I do get it. I do. Yeah. Did I finish reading? Okay. Well, imagining light beaming from your palms into the center. Once you feel a sensation of tightness, the chakra is closed or no longer stimulated. Do this all the way to the brow. Then open or stimulate the brow by placing both hands over the center and moving them in a clockwise direction while visualizing light beaming from your palms into the chakra. When you feel expansion in the area or see light energy shining from within the chakra, the center is open. Do the same with the crown chakra. Once both chakras are open, stimulated, and emanating radiant light, focus solely on the light at the top of your head. Imagine yourself in the light. Once you do this, you may automatically transfer your consciousness into the light and become light. If it doesn't happen the first time, you may wish to practice this often. When you do accomplish becoming a light form, you will then be pure consciousness without form, identity, or conception of time. You will see free, fluid, untouchable as fire. Oh shit. You will be, not see. You will. Hey. Whee! Where'd that go? Oh, you fart? You farted. Go for a poop. I smell kitten fart. You fart, baby? Love you. It's got to pick you up with your little stomach. I'm sorry. Oh. Ah. You will be free, fluid, and untouchable as fire. You're an energy being now. There are no words to describe being a spirit of divine light. Returning to your usual spirit form is as simple as willing it. There is no danger of becoming lost or stuck in a light body. Important. Always be sure to open all chakras that you closed before returning to your physical body via the method of clockwise hand light rotation. The fifth plane of being is the home of masters. Oh, is that why Claudio said, "The master has spoken"? Advanced souls, fine light beings, and light energies. Since it is such fine etheric matter, remembering your journey may be very difficult. Once you again enter the previous realms, the physical world of time, your consciousness is no longer able to retain or understand the sights, sounds, energies, and purpose of the fifth plane. The activity of this light plane is incomprehensible to any mind still ruled by time or fulfilling karmic obligations in a physical body. So don't be dismayed if you return with only feelings or brief images of the plane of being. So yeah, it's an excellent book. She talks about trickster beings, all kinds of warnings before That's probably what I had going on too. So, helpers, elemental guides, deities, animal power guides, angelic guides, ancestor guides. Oh, those are just soul guides. Okay, there's going to be the warning earlier. Protection, tricksters. Tricksters are spirits who do not wish to progress to a higher level of evolvement, yet do not wish to be in a physical body either. Tricksters are usually bored entities who roam the astral and earth planes looking for a good time, like adolescents on a Saturday night. Their fun is our fear. Remember, I said this earlier to John. Their fun is our fear. I lost my place. And their goal is to make humans look like fools so they can get a good laugh. Tricksters are most often harmless, but there are those who break the stereotype. I write this with a light heart because these cosmic thespians have a biting sense of humor and do anything to entertain. Melodramatic and stereotypical frightening forms, such as black-cloaked figures, monsters, etc., and especially relish slipping into a costume that resembles our image of a demon. Tricksters have laughed literally in my face when I have started to. In fact, only recently I found the most successful method of getting rid of them is very simply and most effectively of the time laugh at them with all your might. This is why I suggest just try and do a dance off. Sometimes that works too. If you're scared, laugh harder. The worst insult to a trickster is not taking them seriously. If you encounter someone you believe to be a trickster, laugh, shrug them off, tell them to f off. That was my suggestion. Walk away and forget them. They persist, but if you stand your ground, a lighthearted approach, you will get bored very quickly and look for entertainment elsewhere. Whether you are in your physical body or your body, try to split it. On the other hand, if you have bone-chilling fear, the kind you feel faint, you may be in the presence of an entity that means business, or a lack of interest in them, so they don't want you to know they're there. If the entity seems more powerful or forcefully enraged by your laughter and dispassion, then chances are you are not dealing with a trickster. If you are not sure, try the laughter method for a serious amount of time. Tricksters usually depart after they see you are onto them when you figure out their game. While other entities tenaciously persist, the only harm a trickster can inflict you is a wild juice. I told you I had a trickster. Is a wild goose chase and destroying a very important sense of trust. In order to experience loved one, safer thing first. She will forgive you. It's true. So not be afraid to offend any spirit you feel is not being truthful. Vicarious spirits are spirits who have lived on the earth plane, but feel that they were not ready for death. They refuse to move on, instead seeking out humans who have similar interests, weaknesses, and experience. In most cases, vicarious spirits are not advocates of either light or dark forces, but are interested in only one thing: fulfillment. Vicarious spirits often experience unresolved addiction while living and seek to live through another person. These spirits will go to any lengths, no matter how long it takes, to influence any living individual. Many clairvoyants see this type of spirit in bars, sometimes actually hanging on the living while they drink on their back. During my teens, a family friend was battling alcoholism, and I remember after a few triumphant days at her attempted sobriety, I'd always glimpse a spirit in the house. The spirit was a middle-aged woman slender, and always dressed in clothes of the 30s. Oh, I just seem like a dark shadow. And only emotional perfume from my nose is so dry I need to get over the air. Dressed in the clothes of the 30s, each time I saw her, the smell of sweet wine would fill my nose so strongly it was horrible. And each time I saw her, only hours later, our friend would get exceptionally intoxicated, despite her honest effort. I stopped seeing this spirit only after alcoholism ravaged our friend. Some may blame it entirely on the nature of the addiction, but I believe this spirit had much influence on our friend's subconscious mind and was able to discourage the desire for sobriety even more strongly than the disease dictated. I also believe that when the spirit got her fill of vicarious pleasure through this person, she departed, leaving I know this word, irreconcilable damage. So that, hello? What's going on? Bad signal. The stream is buffering. There's a lag. I don't know. I don't know. I haven't touched it. There's nothing going on with my connection, nothing. So yeah, this is vicarious spirits. Wait, Eastern teacher, this is a very common form of possession, as possession or influence over the individual's subconscious mind. Vicarious spirits are drawn to those of us with similar attractions and fears, and in turn feed our lower desires and fears, so they can find fulfillment through our unconscious submission to their inaudible influence. Vicarious spirits are perhaps, they probably don't, are perhaps the most dangerous because they are not easily discouraged and are very patient until they see results. Over a period of time, their will is often acted out, and we become less for it. The only way to prevent such a spirit from entering our space again is to have a strong and unwavering aura. The best way to get rid of a vicarious spirit is to deal with our own fears and resolve negative temptations. Having excess emotional baggage always attracts these hungry entities. Happy Thursday morning. Having excess emotional baggage always attracts these hungry entities. If you should encounter one, either in the physical body or in your soul body, be very willful in thought and action. Let them know they're not going to get fulfillment through you. You're not going to get fulfillment through me. Say this out loud with total faith in your sincerity and power. You are a master of your body and mind. No one and no thing can influence over you unless you believe otherwise. That's why I punch these fuckers in the forehead. Even if you feel vulnerable to this type of spirit, think strongly and act strongly until you believe you are strong. If you are unsure if you are dealing with such a spirit, consider the following. At unlikely moments, are you tempted to do something that is entirely out of character for you? Do you find yourself drawn to activities, people, and substances that you know are not beneficial to you? Do you go against your better judgment despite all common sense? Do you ever experience overwhelming sexual desire beyond your usual needs that even borders on desperation? If you've answered a definite yes to two or more of these questions, you're probably in the presence of a vicarious spirit. These spirits can influence over our physical lives, and aside from the dangers of this, they can affect our soul bodies even more profoundly. Even by the time I found her, it was too late. I was reading this when I was at work, and I had already been through it, so this can affect our soul bodies even more profoundly. While out of body, we can form many types of relationships with other souls. If you unwittingly form an alliance with a vicarious spirit, they can drain your psychic energy with alarming speed, leaving your physical body open to exhaustion, illness, and depression. The only way to free yourself from this type of spirit is to break all ties with it. Any relationship with a vicarious spirit is intensely emotional or sexual and can make you feel that you cannot live without this other soul. Even living people can act like vicarious spirits and drain our vital energy unintentionally through stormy emotional ties or sexual experiences. If you experience this type of relationship in your physical body and chances are that a vicarious spirit is working through you and the other person. That's exactly what I said about my false twin flame. It goes on to talk about the incubus and succubus. I needed to hear this, Lacey. Good. Or like peace, I'm glad. I wasn't sure. Oh, thanks, Trevor. It was better I moved my things so I could show everybody. There, you can see them all. Yeah. It's been, where does that put me? It's been 17 and a half years. For what? So, yeah. I don't know. Well, the philosophers spoke of three universes Planet Earth, the galactic empire, and the realm of pure spirit represented by angels. Hmm. Well, I'm going to tell you something about your sexual energy, okay? This is why there's so much sexual stuff pushed everywhere. It's not only for men, but a lot of it is targeted at men for a reason, because they want you to not have the power of the sacred secretion. They want you to lose your sexual energy. It's what made men men. Unfortunately, men are sitting around jerking on, not all of them. Men are sitting around spanking it a lot. And this builds your life force and creative energy. This is your chi, your vril, your vital life force, in a big way. Oh, goddamn, it's dry. So, always tired and exhausted now because you're wasting energy like this. Well, control your policy. Well, that's the thing. You're allowing women to do that. You think it's funny. This is why none of you have come up. It's why none of you have done this. You think it's a fucking joke. This is what they call FAP, or semen retention. I don't know how it's possible in losing, because everything's plugged in. Hey, Mar. Mar. Bless you, Mar. My baby. No, baby. Go to bed and then wake up and do it all over again tomorrow. I don't know. But well, I don't know what the problems would be. Uh, yeah, no problem. Welcome. Well, it's probably because of the major solar storm. Could cut off the internet. Yeah, the solar flares and stuff. Yeah. And the reason why we're all up. Yeah, it'll interfere with the electronics. Yeah. It's most likely not a conspiracy. Come here. Come here. What are you doing? Come here, book biter. Hey? I know. Mom's gonna get done now. We're all done now. We're gonna get you some num nums. Okay, baby? And we'll go to CB's? Yeah. Oh, good baby. You fart. I smelled your fart earlier. Yes. Oh my goodness. You know you want to eat, take a big poop, huh? Yeah. Oh my goodness. Well, whew. Well, I mean that's a shame though. Like human animal is great, but we should be able to connect with our fellow humans. And there's just so much damage with everyone. Well, yeah, conspiracy is a real thing, but I don't think that my stream doing that. I mean, it was kind of annoying that it just cut out sound for 4 minutes. I mean, there might be an element of trying to stop me, but I'm glad I made your evening better, Spider Man. It's good. Anyway, Marmar needs some food, and because over there looking like ain't good enough. Ain't good enough, Mama want other kind. Give me the pate. Okay, give me more pate. I don't want no grilled stuff. It gives me the farts. Eh? There's grilled stuff with gravy, but somebody gets the farts when they eat that. Oh, and Salem loves it. Stinky baby. We gotta remember, a lot of people are walking around not even liking themselves. So how can you expect them to like you? You know? That's what I have to tell myself too. It's not just you, it's like that for a lot of people. And I mean, like the way that society's influenced us. Like I said, like you start crying and someone starts being like, oh, cringe, because it gives them feelings of embarrassment or emotions on the inside. And I think it's fucking weird. It's so non human. Hi, baby. I can't feed Salem sparingly. You didn't hear him screeching and yelling? All right, Chip. Take care. See you soon. I probably won't be on much longer. I'm getting tired. I don't know what else to talk about. Can you pick your nose? Ooh, you got a booger in there. It's that black thing. Dirt. Let me get it later. Yes, we get a cloth and we're gonna get that dirt out your nose. Booger. Yeah. Yeah. Good night, everybody. Okay. There is another stream where I talked about a lot more stuff. So, yeah, it's 5 after 1 in the morning. I went to sleep after, like, I woke up at 3. I stayed up a couple hours and then I went back to sleep and I slept till the afternoon. Hi, Mara. You looking at Mom? I love you. Yeah. Well, I mean, Marvin, animals, like, they're not going to lie to you. They're not going to betray you. The only time they leave is when they pass away, which is sad, but so yeah. So I'm going to go to bed and try my best to make changes, control these thoughts. I don't know. Try to fix this somehow. Oh, don't you scratch my pants? Okay. Take care, everybody. Have a good night. I'll definitely be on for my Halloween thing. But take care, everybody. Yeah, but I don't know if there is anything to figure out. Like I mentioned earlier in the Truther video, they say nothing can stop what's coming for a reason. So, yeah. All right, then. Oh, I have a fucking headache. Okay, take care, everybody. You're welcome. Good night. Teddy bear coat. Bye. Good night. Don't forget to pray protection before you sleep. That always helps. See you later. Good night.